All right, we're back for Saturday morning here at the Hyatt Regency in beautiful Chicago. Woke up to the
I don't know that everyone,
ringing sounds of gunfire.
Anyone has ever said beautiful Chicago before.
Oh, plenty of people love this city.
I mean, love the city, sure. Think it's beautiful? No way.
Oh, the sky. Everybody talks about the skyline.
Okay, maybe the skyline. But the city itself, like,
we're already off to a bad start.
We are.
You get a full night's sleep.
I feel pretty good. I mean, minus the swollen lymph node behind my ear.
Oh, here we go. There's another thing today.
I had to have something. So anyway, what are we playing today, Dad?
We're playing a little doubles. We're going to follow the Pro AA all the way to completion. Then we'll circle back, see what else we can find. We're playing double in, double out, no full bull, split bull. This is a good one. So we got the Spanish team here. Do Malito taking on the Smash Dragon.
We were talking before we started here. Joe was here last year in attendance playing for Team Spain. Melito, I believe, is newbie to me. So as you see, all four players are playing their own score. As Jules opening up with a 160. So freeze roll is in play. If this is your first time watching a BullShooter 01 event, you'll be unfamiliar with the freeze roll. Basically, you cannot finish the game unless your partner score is less than the sum total of your two opponents. So it sounds worse than it is, but it's not too bad. Typically, I'd say more often than not, it doesn't really come into play. So we get to see our first bit of split bowl this weekend. That was starting pretty hot here. 120 in, followed by 140.
Followed by a 140. So a little bit of a lead there.
Does it say on the bracket, are we playing 3 out of 5 again?
I did not see that on the bracket.
So are the completed matches, do they say a leg total?
Yes, it is best of 5 on the winner side. We don't have any completed on the loser side. So no confirmation on that just yet. Other places around, we've got Soldier and Danny Baggish taking on the Animal and Ian. That's the Super Darts team. We've got the Sharpshooters taking on J-Rod and Gary Kuiper. Sorry, I only have the information that they put into the system here.
Some teams only having a team name, some having the actual player names as well.
Yeah, it's almost like we should have talked about not having team names. We got the Chainsaw, and I know Joe Chaney signed this up because he actually spelled it the way he wants it to be spelled.
Yeah.
And Carrie and Gregory. Well, that could be anybody. Whoever Gregory is playing with usually has to carry him. Looks like Dustin Holt and Dan Burke. The Holt and the Hammer taking on Kevin Luke.
They might be your defending champs.
Sidney Vaughn. Going to the interwebs. Jules already with the body language. tossing the leg. Surprised to see the order of this team?
I mean, honestly, my opinion coming into, well, I guess prior to NDA, because Jules did win singles cricket out in NDA, but I would have said that Maloney's the more formed player coming into this event. So, but yeah, Jules, I guess last night in the Top Gun trips was playing pretty solid. So yeah, the Pro AA 501 doubles last year, Jules and Mike lost to Dustin Holt and Dan Burke in the final. So we're trying to do one better here this year.
Yeah, we don't have the scoreboard up, but here, if you're just joining us, Jules and Maloney do have a 1-0 lead. This is only the second leg. We're playing best of 5. Double in, double out. Freeze rule is in play. Who was Top Gun last year?
Leonard. Yeah, Leonard won the Pro AA, and Dason won the Open.
Gosh, were any of the top 3 even in the top 4
No.
this year? How about that?
No, well, Dason.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Dason won the Open last year and then made a deep run this year in the Pro.
Yeah, he lost in the semi to Danny Lauby Jr. yesterday.
Last year's winner for the ladies was Paula. She finished runner-up this year to Chris Grimmel. Loney finding a 140. But yeah, early doors, it looks like Jules the form player on this board. Putting an 11 darter from the 4-hole, the first leg, and on pace to match that this time. Doe putting in a 180 though.
Yeah, it almost seems like both of these teams need to switch their lineup.
Is this first or second round for these two teams?
I believe this is second round. Well, for technically second round, but both these teams first match.
So they both had a bye.
Yep.
Okay. So first match for both these teams. I think it's a fair assessment to say that Maloney will probably continue to improve. I'm not familiar with Melito. Sure, the same for him. We just saw him throw 180, but yeah, I think there's something to be said for finding a comfortable rotation and just sticking to it.
Yeah, 21 teams this morning in the Pro AA, so some teams did have a play into the top 16.
Here Jules goes, looking at a 12 darter this time. He hits it. So an 11 followed by a 12 for Jules. 2-0 lead. Melito and Doe.
Let's call him Doug.
Might be the Spanish version of Doug. I don't know.
No, you don't. I'm gonna say Doug. Yeah, good last job done. But the firepower from the Americans has been pretty overwhelming for the Spanish team here. Next start for Maloney.
Good recovery after first start miss there for Jules. Melito took all three to get in. Gonna need to score strong here to prevent Mike.
Yeah, too many darts in the 5 for Melito. And honestly, I mean, these guys playing in the double A's, I mean, these are kind of forced errors insofar as they just have no opportunity to settle into this match. I mean, most of the time Maloney and Jules are smacking them, but Jules with 11 and 12 darts in the first 2 legs, going second for his team is extremely strong.
A little better there from Melito. Problem is, damage already done. It's Mike and Jules kind of running away with this one. Well, slack turn there from Mike. Doe could actually be the first to a finish.
Yeah, good shot, good timing.
When he really needs to find a triple, or else the freeze rule will come into play, which still might. Doe gonna look to take this out, but as long as he can get less than 23 points, well, get down to less than 23, triple will do it.
Oh, and he went.
I
Is
think
that at the
I
double?
think he went double to leave double. Yeah, it's if so, not the correct strategy. Is now Jules sitting on 136 for another 12 dart leg. Double. No, stays there. Smart darts to leave the 8. But Melito gets a look at 101.
Yeah, could kick 281 out and 6 darts here. With a double 16. There it is. Good shot. Good recovery in the leg. But as we have already harped on this weekend. 2-0 down, and the loser goes first format. This is the leg. Melito and Doe going to have to come up with something. Just pulled up the chat on Facebook. And everyone was calling for the broom. Had other thoughts?
Well, and Melito's running on 9 straight perfect darts. 180, 3-darter, 101, and then open with a 160.
Well, if he can keep it rolling, it'll turn the tide in pretty much the entire match. Oh, and that pesky 5.
And he's going to need a strong leg in order to break the throw here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's got to go out and sick and hope that Maloney doesn't.
Or Jules having a pretty poor leg here. Doe open with a 160 as well. Could be the potential for freeze. Oh, gives him another 555, so only 90 there for Doe. Maloney looking for at least a 140. So he'll come away with.
Melito needed a leg like this.
Triple 18. Yeah. Another good turn there from Melito. So Melito heating up. If you're Mike and Jules, you certainly don't want to get to a 5th leg here based on the way Melito and Doe are starting to come on. I kind of had this one pegged as Mike and Jules as the favorites as well. But honestly, right now, I think if this gets a game 5, not knowing who wins the cork, you got to favor Melito and Doe in current form.
Yeah, no, they have almost all of the momentum behind them. That is going to hurt.
Yeah, and a freeze could have been on right there for if Doe would have just found 1 triple. Now Maloney can take out 141 for the match.
Oh, and it's not going to happen. So the sweep pegged early is looking like a 5th game decider right here. All Melito has to do is find a double 16. Oh, my. Oh, he does find it. What a relief.
Went from a potential 10-darter to just barely a 12-darter. So Melito will show the cork first. And we're going to go to our first game 5.
Oh, he puts in a double bull.
There's lots of room there for Maloney to better it or ride it in. But that's not going to do it. So Melito and Doe.
And then his second dart's a peel.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, Melito and Doe with the start here in leg number 5. Down 2-0. Now throwing for a 3 straight leg win.
Yeah, big turn of events here.
Again, this is last year's runner-up, Jules and Mike. And they could be fighting in the loser's bracket early today. Melito with another 160 open.
They let it hang out there. Keeping on the pressure on these two.
Well, Maloney gets in first start and can't follow it with a triple. So if Doe can come in with anything decent here, a double and a triple, they're going to be looking pretty good to win this match.
And you already see Jules shaking his head when that went in.
Well, yeah, I mean, sitting in that spot with Melito open with a 160, it's going to be tough to break his throw. So what you're really kind of hoping is that you could freeze. And when Doe goes in first start, you don't expect to get the opportunity to freeze. But none of the other three players able to find a triple after getting in first start.
So, perfect case for Melito to just run down there and take this out. And he just does not look like he's in the mood to miss. The 5 does creep back into his game a little bit.
Maloney not able to punish, though. Only 92 points.
I almost think it's worse body language to be shaking your head when your opponent is hitting than if you're shaking your head when you're when you're not hitting.
I see where you're going with that. I probably agree just because I expect my opponent to hit and me have to hit behind or in front, you know.
Right.
Like, all right, I'm going to have to throw well to beat them, not I'm going to play my game and then they're going to miss and I win.
Yeah, I saw this a couple of times over the weekend with the CDC. And if you're expecting your opponent to be crap and they start hitting, like that's such an that's a difficult mind space to get out of. That's the nicest way I can say it.
Maloney finding a 180 to leave a finish. He's going to need a little bit of help here as Melito's sitting on 121. But Doe.
Yeah, lingering back.
Oh, that's a good start.
Jules can't believe his luck. So no freeze. Gonna be on the cards. Slides into the 5s as well. So 1-2-1 for the match for 3 straight against last year's second place team.
This might have to go. Oh, when he doesn't hit the 11.
Wow.
Played it the safe route, too. Went fat 11. Didn't look like he went for the triple at all. So he'll need to set something up. Could go 51 and leave 2. I would probably throw 45 to leave 8. Probably good enough. I'm assuming that was at the 51. But 164 now for Maloney to steal it back.
So just like that, Maloney and Jules definitely back in this leg.
And putting a little pressure on Doe here. Probably needs at least a 140 to fend off the freeze.
Oh, he tried. He knew he needed that. Tried way too hard on that one.
So a ton not enough for Jules.
Needs to get below 70, so
10
69.
105 would not be enough. So, yeah. It's not going to happen.
Can't do it. The 50's going to go. The 50's get a shot. So pressure mounted. Melito needs to find the big number.
He might just go right at it.
Absolutely no way. Needs to find the big number and doesn't. He's only going to have one dart at it.
If he can find the big number.
Throw at the bottom of the board, Melito. Thank
Okay.
you. All kinds of options down there, my man.
He's taking his time.
Double 16. And he finds it. There it is. Your winners, the Spanish duo, Doe and Melito, taking down the Dutch Dragon and Hulk Smash. First round. They're going to have to do some work in the losers bracket. We're going to take a look around the bracket here, see if we can find your match coming up next, and we'll continue to follow this Pro AA doubles event throughout the day, or at least this morning at the BullShooter 37th Annual World Championships. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we are back. Finally, the players figured out how to get to the board, namely Milk and Travis. So we do have a match here. This is a winner side match between Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates taking on Travis Johnson and Elliot Milk. Same format as the last match, 5-1, double in, double out, split bull. Best 3 out of 5.
Yeah, if you're joining us on the Facebook stream, we actually got blocked on Facebook yesterday for blocking too many of those accounts too fast on our own stream. That's why for a portion of the event yesterday, we weren't on Facebook. We were only on YouTube because our account was actually blocked. And I have to say, just looking through the chat too, there is not very many people coming off of Maloney Jules. They think it's coming back through the losers bracket to face off against Baggish and Soldier. And I think somebody's even got the double dip on.
I mean, it's not out of the question, but certainly doesn't look to be likely at this point. Leonard with our first 180 in the match.
So looking around here, looks like the other matches in the top 8 in this Pro AA are at 1 apiece in all setups. We've got another team that hasn't started yet. See what's going on there to get them rolling.
And just to update you, as Milk throws in a 180 as well. Following this match, we will have our ladies Pro AA 501 Queen seat. We've got Team Short Stack, Julie Weger and Lisa Yee, that will be facing off against Time for Shots of Patty Grizik and Maria Carley.
Patty! Yeah, not what Baggish wanted, but this one all but done.
Yeah, Leonard's putting in a pretty good leg here. 60 after 9. It's really his leg to lose at this point. Single for double. Still needs the double. There it is. So 12 dart leg there for Leonard to start off this match.
Travis to again get us started in the second. Travis shooting for the low right hand side.
Travis going to switch the board around on him. Again, opening with a 112. Because Travis only came in with 20, Danny the early favorite for this leg.
Yeah, Milk gonna need to find something here. To give some cover for the Travis start.
Milk moved to the right there. He's a pretty tall fella. I wonder if him opening with the double 20 blocks the triple 20 for him. Because if so, it almost seems like it's either not wise to stay on the 20s after you come in, or probably should use a different double to get in.
And if he likes the top of the board, I mean, the 36.
Yeah, it's right there. Pretty much the same height as the triple 20. Putting in a 180. 209 after 6. Leonard, looking for the 180, but has to settle for a 140. Travis way back at 438. Finding his first triple of the leg.
This is not boding well for the double A's. The open men's doubles is almost to the same spot in the bracket.
No.
They're getting down to it. I mean, this is a quarterfinal. Yeah, if you don't think this is progressing quicker than this, I don't know what to tell you.
It's quicker, but not nearly. It's caught up. 32 for Danny. So 12 dart for Danny. Take a 2-0 lead.
Now we saw Jules and Mike Maloney in the same position against the Spaniards, Melito and Doe, who did a 180, pun intended, to turn that match around. I believe that's Travis's best start of the match so far. Soldier going to come in big here. Oh, not nearly where I thought he was. Not able to find a treble after the first dart double. Travis continuing to have a good leg here. Now these guys, I believe, were the ones that ultimately took out the next gen team.
So very solid win. That team, Jeremiah Millar and Randy Fern. You were talking about Milk and Travis, right?
Yes.
That's who got by them.
And look at this, the reward for losing their first round match. Mike Maloney and Jules Van Dongen taking on Alex Spellman and Kerry Thaxton. So formidable team there.
Milk putting in a 180 there. Probably needed it in that spot.
Yeah, I think that was probably the most comfortable. I mean, still a little shoulder on the last dart, but
Well, I think more than anything, he forced Leonard to have to follow to avoid the freeze. Leonard only able to come away with 140. So now Travis, not a whole lot of pressure on this 130. As long as he scores decent, he'll have a freeze. Yeah, so finds a triple with the last dart, leaving 40. And Danny Baggish not able to take out the 124. So Danny just going to set up the old double two. And Milk gets a look at 145. Oh, now Milk. Actually, the opposite could happen here. Soldier could now freeze Travis with, he needs more than a ton, but not by a lot. Well, it's too late now. Bull doesn't do it. I think Danny was trying to catch him in case he had a single because 105 would have been enough.
Yep.
But 555, only 15. So he still needs a triple. And now you've thrown off his rhythm to the point that, yep.
Well, and you saw the short arm. He was really trying to place that dart in the treble 19.
There, Travis first darts it. So 2-1 in favor of Danny and Leonard. And they will have the start. Yeah, it's almost a catch-22 there for Danny. We know Leonard has trouble with math at times. So Danny trying to do him a favor and catch him to play the right shot. But at the same time, you threw off a rhythm player.
Well, you threw off a rhythm player that was never going to go with the bullseye anyway. So his next dart was going to be at a triple.
Yes, but I'm saying if I think he was trying to make sure he caught him because he thought he was going to have a single. So if
I see what you're saying,
yeah,
he stopped him when he thought he was going to.
Before he even knew what the second dart was, after he caught a triple with his first. You let him throw his first two, but you want to make sure he doesn't get the third one out of his hand. So, yeah, I get it from Danny's standpoint, for sure. It just probably hurt Leonard's chance of hitting a triple. Leonard in there with a 160 open, following the 152 from Danny. So,
yeah, so here's same position Melito and Doe were in earlier. Need to come up with something special here. See what Milk thought of that first one. Does recover nicely, finds the ton, but not what's needed going against these two in the 2-hole. Nice switch there from Baggish. On Travis not going to fill it up. So, unlike Melito and Doe, not quite having the performance here in the fourth leg that is needed.
Leonard on the 9. Perfect through 6. That's one way to make sure you win the match. Yeah, I would say this is a formality at this point. Danny and Leonard just too far ahead. Going first here. Danny going to look to leave 32 with 180. Job done. Sets up a 10-darter. Can his partner throw a 9?
Be a nice start to the morning events.
You got to go for it. No pressure not to. Leonard has actually thrown at least one of these on our feed before. Not going to happen again here.
So Baggish to clean it up 3-1. 16, there it is. Go back and address the players. So Soldier and Baggish going to move on. We are going to step away for just a moment while we queue up the ladies AA Queen Seat match at the 37th annual BullShooter here in Chicago. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we are back with our women's Pro AA 501 Queen Seat match. So Maria won the cork. She will lead it out.
Now, these are usually blink and you miss it kind of matches for these women.
Yeah, I think this is open in, double out. So with the full bowl, these ladies are going to smash quite a few. Can't say that it's a huge surprise to see these two teams squaring off. If we take a look at the bracket, we can actually see how they got here. So for short stack, Lisa and Julie, looks like they beat, in their first match, they had Chris Grimmel and Cheyenne Richards. So big win right out of the gate. And then they had Meredith McGee and Trish Romero, followed by Trina Reed and C. Johnson, which I'm not sure the C. But yeah, so tough road for them. And then for Maria and Trish, looks like they started with Paula Murphy and her partner, which I'm not familiar with, followed by Salt and Pepper, and then Liz Tynan and Abby Spot.
Yeah, Jennifer Pickett, no
I'm not
slouch
sure the
there.
other one.
So literally both of these teams have pretty much played any other team that you would have
Thought could be here.
Yeah, thought could have played in this.
Which it's only a 12-team field, so not a whole lot of options if we're honest, but certainly two of the favorites here squaring off for the queen seat. And actually, just looking at the loser side, looks like Liz and Abby are squaring off in the fourth place match against Trina Reed and the C. Johnson. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. Is there a way to look at it?
I don't think so.
Okay. So yeah. Actually, both of the teams that lost the last round of the winners bracket both won their losers bracket match. Some early exits here. Yeah. Paula and her partner basically winning only one match. Same for Chris Grimmel and her partner, Cheyenne. So, yeah, a little surprising to see the two ladies we saw square off in the Top Gun singles yesterday, both 3 and out in the doubles. Lisa can leave a finish here if she elects to go for it. She did not. Instead, gonna try to pile in the bull and then switch to the 19 on the third dart. Maria gonna come away empty-handed.
Yeah, you saw the look on her face and what she thought of that.
Julie, we got to see a little bit of yesterday in the Top Gun mixed triples, where her team finished second in the pro Top Gun.
Yeah, expect this match to warm up from what we're seeing here.
Lisa with a hat trick on cue. Lisa, one of the most fun people to watch play. She's always dancing around, having a good old time.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can just tell that she's enjoying it.
It's always like no matter the outcome of the match. Like I've never seen her not be this way.
I think the first time I met Lisa was at the tournament in Vegas. It was a soft tip tournament in Vegas, and it was a blind draw. And I was all geeked up. I'm like, wow, I'm gonna play good and I'm gonna win. Yeah. And like she just completely I was playing against her and she just completely diffused me like of that with like introducing herself, hey, where are you from? Like just chatting me up. And it wasn't malicious, like she wasn't
Yeah, that's her being nice.
Yeah. That's just how she plays the game.
32 for a 1-3-3 finish there from Trish. So leg number 1 on the board. But yes, back to your story. That is exactly what Lisa does to everybody. I mean, she's just a really nice person.
Julie starts right back off. Again, we are playing open in, double out, full bull with the ladies. Just headed back over, checking out the losers bracket. I can confirm that Jules and Maloney 2 and out.
2 out of 3 on the loser side makes it a little difficult to come back. Who did they get knocked out by?
Spellman and Thaxton.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It's worth asking who knocked them into the losers bracket as well. And that was Jared and Gator.
Gator don't play.
Who ended up losing to Watermelon Sugar. Dog eat dog world out there. We'll have the semifinals of the Pro AA after this. Double D's versus Carrie and Gregory. We're trying to queue these matches up so we don't have as much waiting. The tournament staff here, whether they like it or not, I've gotten most of their phone numbers. I've been firing off text messages. Play this semifinal. Get this one going.
See, Maria put in a hat trick there to leave 99. Well, Julie here. If she decides to go for the 180, she could freeze. And she went at it. So smart play on her part. Not going to happen. She does put in a low ton. But Maria now looking at 99. Double out. Not a given.
$57, $45. $45 was the shot. Probably back to the bull. Ooh, take your base. Lisa's stepping up here. I'm trying to think because I want to make another blanket statement about these four ladies. We just saw that Julie knew that 180 froze. It also isn't surprising that these might be four of the better counters in the on the ladies' side here as well.
Well, Trish not able to do enough to make sure that her partner isn't frozen, even if Julie doesn't take out this 96. So no pressure really on Julie here. Maria is frozen.
Maybe an 18 coming in. Look off to the side. There it is, tying it up, one apiece. See, taking on to 49. Oh, deciding game 3.
Oh, 2 out of 3 here in the ladies.
Brutal.
Lisa puts a good one on it. Plenty good enough. So, yeah, Lisa and Julie will have the start.
Again, open in, double out. In this women's event, we are at the critical game 3. Next up on the stream here in Chicago, we've got the Pro AA semifinal from the winner's bracket. The Double D's taking on Carrie and Gregory. As I mentioned before, it's just a matter of who's that this weekend.
Slow starts here from Julie Maria. Well, we're building. We got no bulls, then 1 bull, then 2 bulls. Can Trish follow through with 3?
Well, law of averages say just probably going to have a good leg here. A bit off on the last one. That's fine. 2 bulls. Not the 3 we were looking for our progression. I dropped a pan, Dad. Why was I carrying a pan during this? I don't know. You know how I am about my pans?
Mm-hmm. You and the hotel staff working in the hallway, just getting your food together.
You know, I come to these, I try to sell pans of cheeseburgers.
I always knew you were a hustler.
Oh, and slack turn there from Lisa. Missing into the 3 and the 2. I said she was due.
Yeah, pushes herself into the lead.
And they needed to do something special here. Going second in this format in the deciding leg is not where you want to be. So setup shot incoming for Trish. Look at this. Look at this.
8 out of 9.
What a leg and what a time to do it.
And I think it's fair to say she's the reason that they're in this decider, because she froze Maria in the last one. So, stepping up big here in the third leg.
Yeah, Trish was pretty much vital in literally every leg because she froze Maria in the second. Lisa needs to stay within touching distance. But that pesky freeze rule most likely going to come into play. Even if Trish doesn't take this out. See how aggressive she is. She's setting it up for one dart.
.44 to do, 2 darts in hand. Went for the 12 to leave 32, but it's a 5 followed by a 7 to leave 32.
I mean, with 44 and the freeze probably already on the cards, it may not matter as much. But is there a time and a place for a fat 20 to perhaps go inside and leave 12?
No, because you could bust. That's the only thing you could do that would really be bad. But Maria taking out the 38, so your queen seat holders will be Maria and Trish. For Lisa and Julie, they will move into the loser side, where they will play the loser takes third place match in their next one. And we will jump back to the Pro AA men's side. We've got that match coming up, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. right, here we go. Got a court coming in. Cody showing a double bull. We've got Cody Willis and Eric Gregory taking on the defending champs, Dustin Holt and Dan Burke. I don't know why I drew a blank on Dan's last name.
I do it all the time. Holt and the Hammer. Or as they're known on here, Double D's.
So Cody and Eric to lead us out. We are back to double in, double out, split bull in the Pro AA side. Looks like Eric gonna start. So Cody corking, Eric starting. That's a nice shot there from Eric coming out of the gates hot. 1-4-6 open. Cody coming in with 1-5-2.
Fired him in there.
I think we see why they are still rocking around. And obviously your defending champs, Dan and Dustin, still in here.
And I don't think I said this off air, but I'm going to say it on air too. If I remember correctly, Dan Burke was a liability last year in this event.
I remember Dan struggling for sure. I think Dustin played really well, and I think that's probably what made it more obvious, I guess. But yeah, I do remember Dan not to the level that we're used to seeing him play, especially while winning an event.
Right.
But obviously did enough for them to get the dub. But Dan, like, as I think about it out loud, Dan's that type of player. Like, I rarely see Dan just smash it, but he does seem to come up big in moments late in legs.
Oh, I think he's a gamer for sure.
Yeah. Like, when the pressure's on, you tend to see him play just a little better.
Well, and again, I talk about this on comms all the time. You have players that play the board, and you have players that play the opponent. And Dan seems to fit more the opponent, whereas some others are just wire to wire, playing at a high level, and that those gamers are going to come across as not having the firepower because they're going to edge out a lot more of their competition rather than blow them off the board.
Cody with a great leg going here. Looking to be the first to a finish. Oh, will he ever? Down to 70 after 9. On a potential 11 dart leg set up here for Cody.
Good last there from Burke.
Double top. There it is. So an $11 leg for Cody. Take a 1-0 lead.
Now, right off the rip, Double D's taking on Kevin Luke and Sidney Vaughn, one in a decider. And after that, really had it their own way. 3-0, 3-0.
Well, loser starts 3-0 is tough to do. Doesn't matter the team. But they are down 1 here, so the streak ends. Dustin, ooh, perfect through 5. So giving it back to Cody and Eric here in this leg.
Good last, but not what Eric was looking for there. You see his reaction. Nice 140 from the hammer. Just doesn't look like there's a care in the world. I mean, it's only a ton there, but Cody looking relaxed.
Well, based on the first leg, I mean, why wouldn't you be? Certainly seems to be playing well. Ooh, Dustin, slack visit, doesn't leave a finish. Now, we had this scenario yesterday, and I was incorrect because it wasn't a bull finish in play. But 309 should start on the 19s. Well, you got to stay into the 19. Good last here by Dan. Could tell he was frustrated, but good job resetting. Cody could leave the first finish.
Hands to the air. Only 60. So as I was bragging him up, commentator's curse strikes again. Nice recovery after the 1 for Dustin. Dan just needs big numbers here. Support that 47 finish of his partner. That'll do it.
$47 to do for Dustin to tie us up at 1 leg apiece. Doesn't finish it. So Eric frozen on 106. Eric needs to find a triple just to make sure his partner gets a look if Dan misses. And he's not going to do it. So now Dan really just needs to make sure he doesn't bust.
Yeah, and really shouldn't. I mean, if he goes 10 to leave 32. Yeah, not a lot of options to bust here. Maybe into the 11 if he goes inside.
And getting it done.
As I was speaking it into existence. Good finish there from Dan Burke. Tied up at 1 apiece. Eric Gregory going to get us started. Actually saw Eric Gregory's car in the parking lot at Bob Evans the other day. Had his horse parked in the grass there.
Our good old Amish friend. Nobody coming in super strong. Eric with an opportunity. Still going first here. Take charge in this leg. We'll feel like he needed a second triple.
Yeah, we keep talking about these matches set up to go to the 5th and deciding leg. And we have seen it a couple of times where the teams going second needed something special.
$140 from Cody. Pushes his score down. And gonna put in the 180, the max score to pull even with Cody.
Yeah, important spot to do that.
That's exactly what Eric needs on this turn to leave a finish.
Needs to find another. And he does. So Cody and Eric maintaining the darts here in this leg thus far. I'm trying to figure out, does Cody's hat match the shirt? He comes up with a big 180, leave 89. Great shot. $19 will leave the finish. $57 leaves a better finish. Good board management there from the hammer.
$140 from Dustin leaves 68, but Cody's sitting on 89 for an 11 dart leg. 20 now for the bull. There it is. It's 2-1 to Cody and Eric.
What a finish. Nice double finish. 2-1 lead.
And your defending champs
On the ropes.
needing to win the next 2 straight to stay in the winner's side. Oh, and that's a good start to the campaign.
And Dustin right in it. Just checking out the rest of this bracket. Baggish and Soldier have gotten underway against Watermelon Sugar. And last minute decision taking out Milk and Taco. We saw on the feed. Last minute decision now taking on the second place from last year defeaters, Spellman and Kerry Thaxton, who put out Jules and Maloney. They are facing off right now. Doe and Melito still going strong, taking out Next Gen. Another big win for them.
Are they in the loser side now?
They are in the loser side.
Who put them in the losers?
The team that ended up knocking them off. Carrie and Gregory.
Okay. So Eric and Cody.
Yeah, 3-1 in the quarterfinal, or sorry, semifinals of the winners bracket. So good standard to play. Lots of big teams. Always cause for upsets. Very difficult to know who's going to come out on top in these things. I always joke it's a regional answer.
Dustin putting in a really strong leg here. Sitting on 75 after 9. Everybody way back. So it's looking like we're going to get tied up at 2 apiece.
Cracking your knuckles there? You ready for a fight?
Did you hear it? Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, they're just stiff. Apologies. Didn't realize you guys could hear that.
It's like, I didn't say nothing about Eric. I ain't said to him.
I will defend my Amish friend.
All right, 75 to tie this up. Ooh, sweet little two-darter. There it is. Great shot, Dustin Holt. So, deciding leg. Whose cork muscle's bigger? Cody Willis has finished on the bull in this match. So you got to think he's comfortable tossing one at the middle.
I think that's the same hole he hit on the first cork. Last time, Dustin landed low and right outside the bull. We'll see if this time he can get around that dart. If not, Cody and Eric will be throwing for the match. Dustin is low. So Eric should lead us out here. Eric in straight away. Both times Eric's made that switch on the last dart from the 19 up to the 20. He's landed really low and into the 5.
Decent shot there from Holt, but you saw his reaction. He knows in this spot that's not enough. They need to do something special here from the 2-hole.
Or get help. Cody does get in at the second dart.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The returning champs on the ropes. Shrug of the shoulders there from Dan Burke. Dustin going into race mode.
Yeah, 180. With Dan not getting in, Dustin probably just hopes that he gets 12 darts. Like, don't be frozen on my fourth turn.
Yep, he needs to go out in 6.
From 249.
From 249.
Yep. And honestly, it's probably unlikely that he won't be frozen even if he does get the opportunity from for the 12 darter. But Dan getting in first start this time, unable to follow it with a triple.
Eric and Cody just want to settle in here, find some big scores.
Well,
60 is not a big score.
At this point, you got to peg Dustin as a favorite to win this leg. I don't think the freeze rule is that likely. But Dustin doesn't hit a triple. So forget everything I just said.
Baggish and Gates up 1-0 on Watermelon Sugar.
Oh, and Cody going to follow with a poor turn as well. Only finding one triple.
Dan grabs a couple trebles, but still not in a great place for our returning champions. Eric cannot continue to struggle on this triple 20. Back-to-back 60s. The door swings wide open. Clap of the hands there from Dustin.
If Cody puts in a big shot, it may make all the difference. But I don't think a ton is enough.
Yeah, I don't think ton's a big enough shot.
I think a 140 or 180 there, and then a not great turn from Dan. Eric follows with a good turn. You could have froze, but instead, Cody only putting in a ton, Dan firing in some triples, and Dustin set up nicely to take out the 66. Technically, the free's still possible, but Eric has to hit a 180.
Yep, has to be less than 60, 59 or less. So technically, I guess he could go for a 170. And just an abysmal final 9 darts from Eric Gregory in this.
Yeah, the one saving grace there is he did catch a triple with the last dart, so if Dustin does miss, Cody at least gets a look at the 126, but unlikely that Dustin's going to miss here. Last dart at double 20. Oh, and he does.
My goodness.
Bit high, so Cody now with a chance for a Hucklebuck to steal this one.
To re-steal it. Cody should go 419s.
6 would leave double 6. Great double. Oh, and he misses inside.
Wow. The way he was going, I didn't think there was any way he was going to miss that.
And now it gets interesting between Dan and Eric.
Yeah, because Eric, if he can...
Well, it depends what Dan does here. But all Eric really needs to do is match what Dan does. Wow, and that's going to be really easy as Dan only scores 38. So 20 points now from Eric, and the freeze is intact.
Yep. As long as his score says 141 or 140 or less.
You see the some folks in the stands.
Looks like Cleveland. Third quarter.
Third quarter. You didn't even go with the fourth, huh? The third quarter. We got to see the halftime show. But Eric, is he going for the 161? Of course he is.
Yeah.
Almost buries it.
What a back and forth. Eric goes from 9 total darts, 186 total in those 9 darts?
Yeah, if we're honest, a real sloppy leg from all 4 players. Nobody really good in this one, but the right to go first that was won by Cody proves to be the difference. So Carrie Gregory will move into the king seat match, and they will play the winner of Leonard and
it's Baggish, Leonard, and Watermelon Sugar, who have tied it up at 1 apiece.
Okay, so we're not sure what we're getting next. I think the tournament staff has kind of taken control here. It looks like we may be getting the women's AA final. So. Get to see, and actually it's a new team, Short Stack, eliminated in 3rd place by Liz Tynan and Abby Spot. So your women's AA 501 finals coming up. We've got Time for Shots and Liz and Abby. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
coming in here in the ladies double A finals. Time for shots. Taking on Liz and Abby.
Liz winning your cork. This is 2 out of 3. Full bowl, open in, double out. Looks like Liz to get us started. Time for shots. Maria and Trish in the winners bracket side of things. They do hold the queen seat, so they'll have to be beaten 2 out of 3 twice. And this is a rematch from the winners bracket semifinal, where Trish and Maria put Liz and Abby into the losers bracket.
I can also confirm Baggish and Soldier winning against Watermelon Sugar 3-2 to head to the Pro AA final.
Where they will take on Eric and Cody.
Yep, king seat match.
Trish closed out the third leg in our queen seat match very strong, going 8 for 9 on bulls. And here we see her kick off with a hat trick. So carrying the momentum. Maria also putting in a hat trick. So early doors looks to be in favor of Team Canada. Abby finding a low ton. A low ton of her own. Maria, chance to be the first to a finish. Needs to switch to a triple. She stays there. Pretty sure Abby's first start has been just high. All 3 turns.
Such a frustrating place to put the dart. Trish grabbing a couple more. First to a finish.
Comes Liz putting in a hat trick to leave 83. So Maria leaves 18. Abby looking to follow. Oh, she flights out on the third. Trish will get a chance at 136. And worst case scenario, freezing. But 2 bulls and double 18's the target. So not going to take it out, but does do enough to freeze. So Liz not able to take out 83. And Maria will come up looking for double 9. Liz trying to figure out what to do with her third. 19, yeah, I think that's the right shot. Leave double 4. Really not a whole lot to do there with the frozen score. So Maria does clean up leg number 1. Dead center on the double 9. So we are on the hill. Liz and Abby going to have to win the next 2 straight plus 2 out of 3 following that. Only a 1 bull open from Liz.
Yeah, good last to pull that one out of the fire, but advantage stays with Liz and Abby so far.
Well, just as you say that, Liz not able to find a bull, so Maria now coming to the board will look to take the lead in this leg. Can she fill it up? Oh. But a low ton enough. Abby probably going to need to put in all 3. And again, just high on that first start.
You see the frustration, because then that next one, it looks like it flighted down.
Yeah, it even grabbed the first start. All 3 of those just outside. So only scoring 49 points. Yeah, puts in a hat trick to leave a finish. So it's looking like only one outcome here.
Yeah, and the lady's been playing 2 out of 3, so this could be done and dusted in double quick time. If that does happen, we will get Cody, Eric, Soldier, and Baggish.
Just gonna make sure she don't freeze.
If for some reason this match does turn around, however, we'll probably have to run that match so that we don't hold up the rest of the Pro AA bracket. So first chance at the title, 143, 57 for 36, playing it safe.
She didn't even go for it.
Fair play.
Yeah, didn't need to take it out on this turn. Just set it up. Know that you'll be back.
Trish back there in the groove. Dad and I had the pleasure of playing mixed triples with Patty couple weeks ago in Cleveland.
Yeah, I actually saw her in the hallway. I think it was this morning or yesterday. She's like, I didn't know you were here. Are you playing? Why didn't you call me to play? I was like, well, I'm not playing. I'm commentating. She's like, oh, okay. I told her next year.
Keep telling me you come off the pro list, Dad.
Next year. Watch out.
All right.
You have to step out of the booth.
Double 13. There it is. Your champions, Trish and Miss Carly. We are going to step away. Commiserations to Abby Spot and Liz Tynan on a well-fought back through the losers bracket to get here. But we will be back with the finals of the Pro Double A in just a little bit here in Chicago at the 37th Annual World Championships. Don't go anywhere. Bye-bye.
All right, we are back. This is our king seat match for the men's pro 501 doubles. We've got Mike Squared, Mike Scarborough, and Mike Carter taking on Jordan Meyer and Brad Oxendine.
Yeah, both these guys.
All right, not sure what's going on. Thought we were ready to play after the prolonged wait and the 82 warm-up darts apiece. Guess we're still not ready. So we'll be back as soon as the players are good to go.
What did I do? I haven't even touched it. No, you have to select forfeit. And all I do is double click it and then okay. Oh. We're arguing over whether or not I moved the bracket over. I did not.
And we're back. The players are ready to play. Shane, the brackets are not available online, so they're all here remote. So it looks like Mike will lead us out. Mike Carter, that is. So this is a little different than our Pro AA. Instead of split bull, we are playing full bull. Still double in, double out. Scotty, the answer to the question of who did it is we don't know. Apparently Gordon did not do it. He proved that by clicking the thing and yelling about it. But yeah, here I thought he blew it. And apparently I was wrong.
Listen, I will admit I was a little shoddy on brackets yesterday. Mike Scarborough almost wore that same outfit today. Glad we weren't twinsies. Brad in with a 60. Normally, the guy carrying Gregory.
At least back in the day. Haven't seen Ox in a while.
Yeah, good to see him out playing. Mike Carter filling it up. there's a nice 150 from Ox. So again, we are watching the king seat match from the Pro 501 doubles here in Chicago. The winner here will have a chance at the title. The loser is already set to take on Don't Be Nasty. No, sorry. The winner, see? Now this is where I'm a little gitchy. Don't Be Nasty takes on the winner of That Booty and Auntie Slayers.
For the record, he has one screen with one bracket. I have everything else. Like, nice hat trick there from Scarborough. Jordan Meyer really struggling in this one, though. Way back at 406. So even if Ox were to leave a finish here, it's looking like the Mikes will take leg number 1. Double 12 for Carter. Oh, but he's going to make it interesting. Let Jordan feel the pain of this leg a little longer.
He's one of those guys who likes to catch the fish and let it flop around on the deck for a little while.
Just gasping for air.
Showpiece finish here. It's on. Yeah, look at that. Nice 148 for the stream. Take a 1-0 lead. All right, now it's Don't Be Nasty versus That Booty. I see a theme in the losers bracket over here on the Pro.
And that's the loser takes 4th match in the Pro.
Yes, so the winner of that will take on the loser here.
And just looking at some of the other brackets, looks like our women's A, Live and Live, Olivia, I'm not even going to try to pronounce her last name, and Olivia Terry have the women's queen seat there in the women's A. And looks like they're down to the 4th place match there, so that bracket moving along. We'll hopefully try to get some of that in here. And the women's B, we looks like they may be holding the finals for us, as Sister Wives and Glitter Gals are both in the final. And the men's 501, probably not even worth touching at this point. Actually, you know what? They're down to the king seat, so moving along. Which the losers bracket kind of behind in one section. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one.
Pro AA, we've got Holt and Dan Burke taking on Doe and Melito. And the loser takes 4th. They were the winner of that will take on Carrie and Gregory. So Cody and Eric. And of course your king seat holders, Cookies and Cream, Soldier and Baggish. Three 0 winners, by the way, over Carrie and Gregory in that king seat match.
I certainly would have pegged them as the favorites, but not 3-0 favorites. Especially given the way Cody was playing. Mike finding a hat trick here. after a slack first visit.
Joe, their team name is Carrie and Gregory. So if you hear Carrie, that's where that's coming in.
Also, don't yell at us.
We clearly do enough of that when we think the mics are off. Now, if you're thinking to yourself, I think it would be better if Gordon and DJ didn't turn their mics off.
You're probably right.
You're probably right. However, that's just not in the cards.
Jordan from 190.
Taking a step back.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it because he could freeze here. If he puts in a 180, the freeze would be on. He did go for it.
Yeah, look to the left there, frustrated. 108. 18 for tops. He's there. Oh, and just low.
Sorry,
So Ox now for a 155. Cannot incorporate the bull.
Could go 54-51, Bull.
No, because you can't bull out, can you? I think in this format.
Oh, is it outer ring only?
Yeah. So I think there's only one route for 155.
Yeah, rescues it a little bit. But really, this is a big shot for Mike Scarborough. Needs to put in a big shot to prevent the freeze.
Well, and he could honestly refreeze with a hat trick. Yeah. So he actually freezes in turn. So Jordan not able to throw at the 121.
I think we talked about this before, but there's no scenario, even with the smallest numbers, where you can freeze and refreeze back-to-back turns. Correct?
I don't know. I didn't really follow what you were asking. But Mike Carter does take out a second leg here. So 2-0 lead for the Mikes.
I just meant Mike Scarborough freezes Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan can't shoot to then freeze Mike behind him.
I'd have to think about it again. I know we've thought about it in the past, but I'd have to think about it again. You mean if Mike is frozen?
Correct.
No. The guy that is frozen cannot then freeze because it would mean that his partner's score is the highest on the board.
Right. Ox needs to get in here. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, and a must-win leg.
So if Mike Scarborough gets away here, going to be favorites for the match. Bull. It's just icing on the cake there. Good shot from Jordan, though. It's going to be a race, though. He's going to maybe get one shot unless some funky things happen on the way down there.
I don't know what happened, but something clearly happened off to the right for Mike. But he does play through it. Still puts in a hat trick.
Oh, it could be big. Yeah, what a recovery.
Safe to say he needed all of those.
I mean, a big shot here from Scarborough, and it's still a gitchy situation, but definitely rescued it quite a bit with the 140 start. There it is, down to a finish for Jordan Meyer. So nothing Mike can do here to stop the shot at 135.
So Jordan get a look at 135 to get the first leg on the board. Well, not only is it not going to happen, but he's not going to set up a one-dart finish when he comes back, or if he comes back, rather. Mike could actually take out 158 for the match. Again, only one way to take this out. 2 triple 20s and double 19.
Oh, it's not going to happen. And honestly, the slack turn from Jordan also hurts the possibility of any freeze options. Yeah, we keep talking about that high dart on the bull. Not fun to get around. Ox does leave a finish.
But once again, if Scarborough puts in a hat trick, the freeze will be in play. We saw him do it last leg. Could still do it with 2 triple 20s. Yep. Actually, might only need one. As I'm sitting here thinking about it, yeah. So, a bull and a triple 20. And he hits it. by 1 point.
Wow.
So we see the 116 and the 43, 159, 1 point less than the 160. So Jordan cannot finish the game. What a fortunate miss, but also a great shot. Oh, then he gave himself an extra 1 there. So he'll correct that, and then Mike Carter will throw at 43 to take the king seat. See, Olivia Terry just jumped in our chat. She is half of the super elite live and let live duo that's waiting in our women's A. Looks like they're playing loser takes fourth now, so Liv, you better stay ready. Mike not able to take it out. Can Brad steal it with a 160?
Mike Scarborough took out a 148 earlier in this match already.
Well, he's done enough to freeze. Needed 1 bull to freeze. So he knows his partner, Mike Carter, will come back looking at 8.
Oh, just outside. Just inside. Double 2. Oh, and just inside. Look at this.
Wow, definitely did not see this coming.
Yeah, we're looking around the bracket looking for where the next match may be coming from. And Brad Oxendine going to have a whack at 89 to reel a leg back. Oh, he busts the score. Oh, goodness. After that treble 19 went in, there was no doubt he was going to polish it up. Double top for Mike Scarborough. Double 19 for Mike Scarborough. And there it is, the double 19 being good to him there. And that'll do it. The Mikes take this one. We will search around the brackets. We'll find you another match and be back here in Chicago at the BullShooter 37th Annual World Championships very shortly. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to turn my mic off now. Hopefully they don't hear a bunch of stuff that we say to each other.
Arachnid has been the originator and innovator of soft-tip electronic darts and dartboards since 1975. We introduced leagues and tournaments to help channel the excitement, energy, and camaraderie of the sport. By 1986, BullShooter dartboards were a staple in thousands of bars and social venues worldwide. BullShooter events have grown to include 16 global regionals, multiple European championships, and the world-renowned BullShooter World Finals in Chicago, Illinois. Today, we are humbled and very excited to add the BullShooter ESPN Invitational Shootout to that list. If you are interested in joining local leagues or tournaments in your area, visit bullshooter.com to learn more. The originator and innovator of soft-tip electronic darts and dartboards since 1975. We introduced leagues and tournaments. By 1986, BullShooter dartboards were a staple in thousands of bars and social venues worldwide. BullShooter events have grown to include 16 global regionals, multiple European championships, and the world-renowned BullShooter World Finals in Chicago, Illinois. Today, we are humbled and very excited to add the BullShooter ESPN Invitational Shootout to that list.
All right, we are back. We actually have the ladies B.
Ladies.
Final. So we've got Sister Wives taking on Glitter Gals. Don't know the ladies' first name, so we may need some help or some strategic reading.
Well, we definitely know the ladies' last names. Go ahead and read them off.
Hang on, I gotta get to them. When I laugh, my phone doesn't recognize my face because I have squinty eyes and they close when I'm laughing. So you can't make me laugh while trying to open my phone.
Okay.
But anyways, so Sister Wives. We've got Jay Melton and Jay Phillips. And Glitter Gals, we've got T. Dauber and C. I'm just going to spell it. It's Ngugi. Not sure how to pronounce that. Looks like this is her. I see her name on her shirt. So is it Caroline or Carolina? And then, do I see a Jess? I think this is Jess. Oh, and this is a rematch from the top 4 of the winners bracket. Sister Wives coming through. They do have the queen seat. They'll have to be beaten twice. So this must be T. Dauber then.
Just for S's and G's, if you guys want to phonetically let us know how to say Ngugi.
Oh, getting some help from Shay here. She says Tammy Dauber. So we got one of them covered. So we know Tammy. We know her partner's Caroline. Yes, I see the E now. And she's walking straight on. So Caroline and Tammy. And then I think we have a Jess. We just need to know the other J. So I believe that's Jess. So yeah, best chat in the business. Always helping us out.
106, open in, open out. No freeze here. Still can do it. Should be switching down to the, I guess, treble 20, treble 11 still on. Good shot there, bringing it all the way down to 23.
So Jillian this is Jillian here. All right, perfect. It only took us the better part of one leg, but we got there. Appreciate you, chat. Old Jillian not able to find a bull. This is a quick format. 301, open in, open out. These can go in a hurry. Look at that. Triple 15 first start from 105 and a triple 20. 105 finish there. Ooh, that was quick.
How about that? Sweet
Yeah,
little 2-dart on 105.
Oh, wait. That was 10. I'm all confused again. This is Tammy. I called her Jillian. I'm sorry. That was Jillian that took that out. Yes. Yeah, so Jillian with the 105 2-darter.
Can't forget it now. So must-win leg, correct?
Yeah, for
the Glitter Gals.
For Tammy and Caroline. And again, this is a rematch. The Sister Wives hold the queen seat. Jillian looks too fancy to be the dart tournament. I'm just going to say it. You can't come in here wearing flower dresses and gold chains and have your hair all done up and everything. Crushing 105 outs. Just classing up the joint. Better from Tammy. She sets up a 117. The chat is saying she's always fancy. You so fancy. You already know.
Keep going.
In the fast lane from LA to Tokyo. And that's all you get.
No, nailed it. I mean, I feel much better. All that with a swollen lymph node.
My throat does hurt. That's why it was so bad. Like otherwise, I mean, it would be golden.
Nice hat trick there.
Like a combination of Fergie and Jesus.
That's what he says in Step Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good shot, bringing it down. Well, she two-darted 105. The sister wives' turn to be a little behind here.
Leave it to my wife to bring up a great point in the chat. I was talking about how fancy Jillian is. Look good, feel good, do good. She right?
No, absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
She's absolutely right.
If anyone out there hasn't tried that as a setup, and look at this, cleaning it up or bringing it down, it is worth a try. Look at that first start, 45, tying it up.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a court.
Look at those averages for the women. Well, this is women's B.
Well, 43.
Okay.
So Jessica gonna show here. She puts a bull on it.
Deciding leg in the first set.
Tammy to answer. She's outside. So the Jays, the sister wives, will have the start here. Jess to lead us out.
For the title.
Been unlucky with that first one. Give her a 15.
Oh, the third looked good too.
I think it was just low. Ooh, Tammy not able to find one. Here comes the hero from the first leg. Oh. Opening up with a hat trick.
She couldn't do it. 6, could she? For the title?
I'm not betting against anybody. Caroline, fresh off of a 43 average. She's right back into that bull.
Her stroke looks cool. Like I wouldn't recommend it, but it does look cool.
Like the loopy kind of.
Yeah.
No, I agree. So at this point, after Jess's partner, Jillian opened with a hat trick, Jess just needs to fill in the gaps going first. Puts in another Luton. Tammy probably needs to pull out a hat trick here. Should have switched down to 19. 180 would be a finish. For the 151 to finish it off in style.
Come on, at least get a dart at it. At least get a dart at it. One time. Oh!
It would have been pretty cool to get a perfect leg to win the event.
Heck yeah.
But she does set up 45. And we know she'll be back unless her partner takes it out. Caroline going to put some pressure on it, though.
Look at these ladies banging.
$132 for Jess. 2 bulls and a double 16. There's the first bit. Oh, just missing into the 7.
Single dart finish. The glitter gals need some big shots and some help.
Yeah, they ultimately need Jillian to miss this 45, and she does not look in the mood to miss.
Oh, I don't like.
Yeah, you got to play it safe when you got 2 darts in hand and open out, and you need a double. You kind of got to aim at that inside wire because 2 singles a lot easier than hitting the double. But she did manage to hit a single with her last to maintain the freeze, so Carolyn was not able to take that out. And now Jess coming up looking at 60 to take the title.
Now, same thing for Jess. Needs to stay inside.
Well, honestly, though, she could have busted going at a single. This way, she knows she can't bust or freeze, or, like, freeze her partner. So by maintaining the 40, which needs to hit the button, Tammy is frozen, and Jillian will get a look at the 15. But yeah, I mean the objective to take it out. Tammy gonna look to leave 1. She does. 80 to leave 1, but again needs Jillian to help him out. 15 needed. There it is, big old fat single. 15 to take the title. So your winners in this one, the sister wives, Jess and Jillian. Your runners up, Caroline and Tammy. We're kind of narrowing down to just the finals of all of our doubles brackets here this morning. So yeah, that concludes the women's B or women's double A already done. Not sure exactly which one we're gonna get next, but we should have another final coming up for you. We'll figure that out and be right back. Thanks. right, we're back. We got the third place match of our Pro AA. Thought the players were ready to roll. Looked like everybody was good, but
Super pumped they held this. This is going to be a good one.
yeah, well, we're not sure of the order. We kind of know what matches we're going to get, but so this is the third place of the Pro AA doubles. We've got your defending champions, Dustin Holt and Dan Burke, trying to get back to the final. And their opponents in this one, Eric Gregory and Cody Willis. As Cody shows a bull just barely in there. Dustin ride that one in. Yeah, he does better it. So Dustin and Dan will have the start here in leg number 1. This is a loser's bracket match, so it is 2 out of 3 now.
Yeah, Holt and Hammer overtaking Doe and Melito, who we saw right off the rip this morning in the loser takes 4th match. So if they shot anything like they did earlier, that was quite the battle. And before that, taking out the other team to defeat Jules and Maloney, kicking axe and taking names, Alex Spellman and Kerry Thaxton.
Apparently didn't kick enough axe.
Nope, they they fell off that train.
So Dustin will lead us out. I think we said Baggish and Gates waiting the winner of this one.
In this one, as you can see, we're doing split bull. So double in, double out, split bull. Opens up all the options for those big finishes.
Oh, and Eric not getting in. It's not a good sign right out of the gate. 2 out of 3 format. It's tough to give one away.
Yeah, even though, I mean, technically this is the one that they're supposed to lose, you still want it to be pressured so they don't settle in. Cody only in with 52.
Dustin in no mood to play around. Puts in a 180 already.
Yeah, wants to get this first one done and dusted. Done and Dustin.
Hey. Just dusting it. And Eric not able to get in with any of his first 6 darts.
They're going to have a talking to him at the barn raising later.
He brought shame to the family.
Well, now if you're Eric and Cody, you got to kind of chalk this one up. Try to refocus and try to take it to a decider in the next leg. So we should have all finals or loser takes third matches pretty much from here on out. All of the brackets are winding down here from our morning events.
If I had to guess, I'd say following this, we'll probably get the Pro A final. And then either come back to this one or our Women's A. And then the Men's Open. The biggest bracket of them all. Probably going to round out the last little bit of our streaming here for the morning session. Dustin does have an out. If you're going to shoot it. Oh, he does take a look at it. He did the double bull there with the last dart.
Yeah, good whack at it.
Jacob, no, there is not a way for you to see the bracket. They're all contained here remotely. We actually have to access them kind of separately. It really depends on which Wi-Fi you're on. So, yep, no way for you guys to look at the brackets. So sorry about that.
So 25 for the first leg in this race to two. And there it is, Dustin Holt cleaning it up. And Eric Gregory going to get us started.
Eric struggled to get in the last leg. This time in on his second dart plus a triple 19, so a much better open. Dustin played really well in that last one.
It was a 164. Missed a 164 for a 12 darter. Now Cody to start. Yeah, same thing we saw from Cody early on in the tournament. 152 in a must-win leg for these guys. Sloppy third into the 5. Rips him out of the board there. Yeah, a little unlucky. What can Cody do here? Rye smiles as the second dart goes high. Able to find it. That's a really good dart. I don't think he moved and still found in between one high and one low.
Ooh, Dan only putting in 3 singles. kind of looking like we're going to be playing all three here.
Someone made you a liar.
Oh, okay. So apparently we can share the bracket in the chat.
.99 scored. Still no one to a finish just yet. Cody could be the first here. That's probably most definitely now. Yes. Look at that. 180 setup shot. 69 when he comes back. So drop off from Eric, the back end of this leg, but doesn't look like he's going to get punished. Cody, 69 to clean it up. Tied up at 1 apiece. We're watching the Pro AA 501 event here in Chicago, Illinois. It's not going to happen. Cody tells you what he thinks of that right there. Rescues the shot a little bit with the last dart, but damage done.
Yeah, still already frozen is Dustin Holt, so no pressure on Eric here.
Dustin leaving 28. If he'll ever get a shot at it. Double top, though, for Cody Willis again to tie this up. 1 apiece. Take us to a decider.
There it is. So we'll have a court coming in for the third leg. Dustin looks to be 2 holes in. And Cody's outside. So, Dustin to lead us out. Again, these are your defending champs, Dustin and Dan, trying to get back to the final.
Yeah, the question mark. Eric and Burke.
Solid open there from Dustin.
What are we going to get from Eric Gregory this leg?
I'm not getting in. It's probably disastrous.
Yeah, not the start they were looking for in this decider. Already under the gun. Burke in with his first dart. So job done.
Dustin will look to run away with this one. It's in a 140.
Yeah, great start to this turn. Again, not the powerhouse scoring we've seen from Dan in the past, but in this situation, job done.
Yeah, given that Dustin's going first and the way he started in this leg, you kind of expect him to round it out in 12. Really, Dan's job is just to make sure that he doesn't freeze him. But Dustin not able to leave a finish. The good news for him, both Eric and Cody not able to leave a finish either. Both of them way back around the 400 mark.
Really need to fill it up. Both of them need to fill it up to make this dangerous at all.
And they're still going to need some help.
Yeah, both fill it up, and then a troubleless visit for Dan Burke.
For a deciding leg, not the juice that we expected. No matter who comes through this is going to have to step it up if they're going to contend with Gates and Baggish in the final. Not only contend, but I mean to pull off the double dip. It's going to take a lot more.
Yeah, they're going to have their hands full. No real hope in sight to have them not be prepared for that final. It's going to be a long wait, but I have a feeling they're going to get right after it. And Sloppy here, coming down the stretch.
Yeah, Eric could actually be the first to a finish now. With Dustin's last 6 darts being so poor, needs to switch down the 19s, does, finds the triple. So Eric technically first shot at the out. Problem is Cody, the highest score on the board. We'll see if Eric even gets a look at it or if he'll be frozen. Really comes down to what Dan does here. Only finding one triple. That leaves the door open for Cody. A couple of triples will move ahead of Dan and guarantee Eric a shot at the 129.
What a turn of events.
Yeah, I kind of wrote this one off. I thought Dustin was just going to clean it up. He was on 249 after 6. He's only scored 90 points with his next 6 starts. But Cody putting in a terrible turn now almost guarantees that Eric's going to be frozen.
Anything as long as this doesn't bounce out and miss.
Yeah. Yeah, it's at the 264 mark. So just needs to score this dart, and he does. So Eric is now frozen.
Eric chucks the last one in, but probably all she wrote, but probably thought that 9 darts ago, too.
Well, what really needed to happen there was Eric to get very low so that Cody could potentially outscore Dan on this turn and freeze back. But now not a possibility. Even a 180, not enough. So just not a good leg here for Cody, who's played pretty solid all day every time we've seen him play.
Well, even in this match, started 1-5-2 and a must-win leg. Certainly no slouch.
There it is. So Dustin finishing the job. A 2-1 victory for Dustin and Dan. They do book their place back in the final to try to defend their title from last year. For Eric and Cody, they're your third place finishers. We will figure out what match we got next, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, here we go. The ladies A 501 doubles. We've got Super Elite. Another rematch, by the way. Looks like, I believe her name's Kristen. We've seen her in New York. Rematch, we've got Super Elite, which is Live and Live. Taking on Whiskey Myers, which is K Myers and KT Bolt. I know we've seen both these ladies from the New York Regional. I apologize. Can't remember their first names. But I believe it's Kristen Myers, and I'm blanking on T-Bolt's name. Caitlin. Thank you, Dan.
Now, Olivia, I believe, was it last year's women's B Top Gun?
Yep.
Or singles?
She did a lot of winning last year. She was your women's B Top Gun singles cricket champion. Her and her partner, as I get to it, won the women's A 501. So she's actually defending this title. Different partner last year, but yeah. So she's trying to defend the title here. And played in the women's A last year, not as a women's A. Like wasn't actually was an amateur and still played the women's A and won the doubles. Yeah, I want to say she left here and bought a car. Like I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, like she was only 16 last year, or like not even 16, and made enough to buy herself a car.
Well, how about that? Steady, smooth stroke. It's not surprising. Speaking of which,
still need help for Caitlin's partner's name. If you could help me out with that, chat, please. So Olivia here, looking at 275. She's gonna find a bull with her third dart.
hat trick there. Nice shots. Whiskey Myers needs the double dip, so.
Kelly, thank you. So Caitlin and Kelly.
Important first leg for them. Only 16. There from Caitlin.
Yeah, she was primed to win this leg. Now Olivia with the chance to take the lead. Well, not going to do it. So Kelly looking at 181.
Fresh off a hat trick.
$171's technically an out, right? Or do they double out?
I can't see.
Me either. Our screen isn't nearly as big.
Open in, double out,
Okay.
I believe.
So, yeah. 171 was not an out. 120 is, though. Caitlin with the 54 to leave 16. Oh, just missing the double 8.
What a shot. Good final dart there from Olivia, but 115 for the first leg. $57 for 8. Should be the shot.
Yeah, in this format with the freeze rule in play, that's the best route for 65. She likes to go for the 45. But lands in the 2, so 63 now. Just back at the bull to bring it down. Not a bad decision. So Olivia is frozen from 59, not able to take it out. Could just walk up, hit a triple 19, leave 2.
Double 18.
Tricky from here, not really able to leave a decent double. I think I'd hit a 20. Shot clock running out, down to 7. Well, she just hits a 3. So even if Caitlin were to bust here, it still means Olivia's frozen. But Caitlin probably going to take this out. Double 4 needed. Now double 2. There it is. So leg number 1. So Whiskey Myers. That is the first of 4 they will need if they're going to pull off the double dip. Olivia ripping them out with force after putting in a hat trick.
Low ton there. Caitlin. What can Olivia do? Low ton right back. So again, if you're just joining us, we are watching the Women's A doubles final. here in Chicago. We have only finals left for you. It's a hat trick there from Kelly. This evening, we have some events going on as well. We've got the Pro and Pro A, Double A Luck, the mixed cricket doubles.
Oh, and Caitlin only able to follow her bull with a 4 and a 5, scoring 59. So Olivia pulling away a little bit here. Although Kelly started with a hat trick. And Kelly stay perfect.
Yeah, Olivia bossing this leg.
Better from Caitlin. Hey, Olivia putting in a hat trick, leaving 132. So both lives, bringing it down nicely. Can Kelly stay with him? She puts in a low ton, but doesn't leave a finish. It's looking like we're going to be tied up at one leg apiece.
$45, $57. Couple of options here. Just high. Look at this from Caitlin. So Olivia 132, pretty straightforward out. There's 33% of it. Oh, it's not going to find the next. Should be 57. Stayed on the bull.
Kelly with another hat trick. It's 2 in this leg. Leaves 16, but Olivia sitting on 31. When she busts, so Caitlin's going to get a chance to steal and take the first set.
Oh, what a shot this would be. Now, it does have to finish on the outer ring. Should be 45, 57. Oh, look at this. Double 8 for the first set. Oh, when she comes inside the pirouette. What a shot. She was on it.
Well, but because Olivia busts, Now Olivia not able to take out 54. She is frozen. So Kelly will come back for 16.
Should be a big fat 20, right?
Yeah, I would say get below that 8. Just in case Kelly doesn't take it out, Olivia gets another shot. But Kelly playing good this leg, averaging over 40 points a turn. Just needs a double 8. Again, this is for the set. Yes. So the double dip is on. The first match going to Whiskey Myers.
We're going to recork and commence with our deciding set.
We got a time. So Caitlin will throw first, second time around. This time Caitlin just barely into that bowl. Olivia low. So Whiskey Myers with the start here in the first leg of the second set.
Could take the lead for the first time in the match.
Trying to get revenge for being put in the loser's bracket.
Kelly, no bull yet. Great third. Does end up finding it. What can Olivia do here? Two more bulls to take the lead. Kelly would need to fill it up. It's not going to happen. Olivia could take the lead with a couple of bulls and a good miss. Point. Super Elite is taking the darts in this first leg. Need to keep it going, though. Oh. Just as I say that, falls off the wagon.
Here comes Kelly.
And back comes Kelly with a 150.
Yeah, didn't throw to leave a finish, but a hat trick pushes her in the lead.
Well, the Olivia's up until now didn't have a whole lot to be too nervous about. But if they lose this leg here, it'll be the first time that they'll be in a must-win leg here in this final.
Olivia bouncing back, putting in a hat trick to leave 108. But Olivia, back at 221, runs the risk of a freeze. If Kelly can put in a big shot here. She finds two bulls.
And I don't even know that a hat trick would have saved him there.
Caitlin's going to need a bull and a couple of decent numbers. Well, the bull's still on. One bull will be enough. And she hits it. So the freeze is on.
Freeze is on.
Olivia not able to take out 108. Maybe a couple of bulls leave 8.
Needs to be careful here.
Great last. $59 for Kelly. 19 for Tops. Well, it's a 7. That'll change things. Oh, and she busts. Now a low ton from Olivia will freeze.
Yeah. What a turn of events.
Yeah, I don't think you play for the out. I mean, you could go for it, but if you miss and hit a single, you have to have the next two. I think you give yourself 3 darts to hit 2 bulls and have faith that your partner will take out the double one.
It looks like they discussed it. It looks like they had the same idea. Oh, what a dart. What a dart. Not the way I'd have gone at that. But she finds it. Maybe a 9. Oh, and she's going to bust 2. Things have gone awry here for the Whiskey Myers team. Double 1 to send Olivia to the hill. My, oh my.
There's the first leg. To live and live. So Caitlin will lead us out again.
Must-win leg again for Whiskey Myers. If you're just joining us, we are watching the Women's A 501 doubles. One of the last events finishing up here from the morning. We've got the Pro On the men's side coming up, we've got the Pro Double A still to come and the Open. We do plan to bring you all of those finals. The order may or may not change. Caitlin a little rambunctious there. Up at the line. A little fast. Takes a step back, though, and it's not phasing her. She fills it up. Fills it up in this must-win leg.
Oh, and Olivia not able to find a ball. So big advantage now for Caitlin. Here comes Kelly. She'll put in another low ton.
She's wrinkling her face, but not a bad shot in that spot. If Caitlin just keeps going on the way she's going, it's really not going to matter. There's a little bit of an opening. Olivia Terry needs to find 3 bullseyes.
Kelly with another hat trick. First one to a finish.
Yeah, Kelly's consistency isn't there 100%, but
she's had the most hat tricks.
She's definitely the one that's hit the most 3 in a turn for sure. Kristi's gonna look to set it up. Can't take out the 168. Should just be bull. There it is. $292. Best Olivia can do is bring it down. Not going to get to a finish.
Good third there from Kelly. Setting up 78.
So 60 for Caitlin. To tie this up and send us to a decider. Oh, my. Not what we expected to see here. Big numbers needed.
$78 now for Kelly. A bull and a double 14 should be the ask. $72 now. Could stay there for double 11. Kelly not going to be able to take it out. Could freeze with a bull. But she just goes 19. Doesn't play for the freeze. So Olivia could take out a 150 for the dub.
Oh, the Hucklebuck on the cards. Shot is on. Treble 20. Double 20. Oh, and she comes just inside. Oh, my.
Now Caitlin needs to take out the 43.
Yeah, the time for messing around has ceased. You see a shake of the head there from her. Nervous darts here. Double 8. Oh, and she misses way outside. So now 69 for the title. And all signs pointing to a tied second set have all but vanished. $57 for 12.
Yeah, that's how it'd go.
Oh, it covers up the double 15.
It's on, though.
She's going to get a whack. She's going for 10 to leave tops. Doesn't work out. Oh, and I think she missed way outside, too.
So Kelly for 40 to tie us up at one leg apiece and send us to a deciding leg.
All these ladies getting a whack at this.
Kelly first darting it. So we're going to get another cork. Caitlin puts a decent one on it. And it's good enough. Caitlin and Kelly to lead us out here in the decider, throwing for the double dip.
Wow. And I tell you, Caitlin was just ruthless enough to have started with a hat trick. I feel like a 120 is an opening. Kelly rescuing the shot with a final dart bull.
Olivia here, your defending champ in this event. Trying to go back-to-back with two different partners.
Another two bull turn from Caitlin. 120, 110. The Olivias need to pick it up. Olivia Terry now more than 100 points back. Look at this from Kelly. What kind of final leg shenanigans are going to happen here? Or is this going to be a nice, clean finish from Caitlin and Kelly? The K's versus the Livs. It's a story older than time.
Caitlin trying to leave a finish, but misses the third dart. Still anybody's game. Kelly once again back in the Bulls for another hat trick. Kelly has come up big in so many big moments in this match. Olivia only going to find one.
So setup shot here for Caitlin. What can she get down to have a piece of the next time? And she's going to not even leave a finish. Look at this. Late leg shenanigans. Yet again. Kelly fresh off the hat trick. What a gamer.
Almost back to back. Down to 54 after 12.
Now Olivia needs to step in here. Fill it up. Leave 85. Bet she can do 119.
Caitlin almost a bullless turn again, but finds one with her last dart.
No chance to freeze.
54 for Kelly for the match. Pulling off the double dip to be the Shiro.
2 scoops. 14 for tops. She first darted it last time. Comes inside. 2 10s. Oh, comes inside again. Look at this.
So now Olivia looking at 119. She almost took out a 150. This one little easier.
Has to start on the 19s.
Should start on the 19s, absolutely. A bull does you no favors. You'd still need a triple to leave a double. No finish now. Bull again to leave 2. Well, that's what she tried for. So 117 for Caitlin. But she doesn't need to take it out. She can freeze without winning the game. Bull will do it. Well, she's not going to freeze now. She's not going to take it out. So Olivia going to look at 90. And honestly, this is completely shifted now. Felt like Caitlin and Kelly's to lose. Now I'd say it's a complete opposite. And there it is. Olivia, 2 darts, 90. So your winners in this one, Live and Live, Super Elite. For Caitlin and Kelly, commiserations. Played very well. Thought they were going to take it. But yeah, just coming up a little short there in that last leg.
Well, yeah, the last 9 darts for both of the Ks, just not what they needed to.
Well,
not
Kelly
what they needed to be.
Kelly was scoring. She just didn't finish. But yeah, great darts all around. We should be getting a pro men's final now. I don't know if it'll be a single A or double A, but we should have one of those coming up. So don't go anywhere. More darting action to come. All right, we're back. We've got our Pro A doubles final. In the winner's bracket, we got Mike Carter and Mike Scarborough. And coming out of the loser's bracket, last year's Open Division third place finishers, now at least going one better in the Pro Division, we've got Jacob Adelfinger and Cullen George. So this is back to 501, double in, full bowl, double out. So Jacob and Cullen got third in the Open last year. Is it almost beneficial if they get second this year? Because that would mean they're going to get first in the Pro AA next year.
I think they'd go ahead and skip that progression and just go 2 first places.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Now, the Mikes won it in style the last time we saw them, 3-0 for their king seat match. They will be interested in keeping that running. Biggest thing for all these finalists that we're going to be seeing. Matches have probably been up for some time. Just waiting for their match to get called here on the stream. We wanted to bring you all of the action.
Cullen trailing early here. Does find a bull with his third. Good shot there from Jake. Putting in a hat trick to leave 97.
Hat trick to leave 57. Setup shot from 177. Yeah, he even gets fancy. Shoots the 45 to leave 32.
and gets the freeze, which didn't need a whole lot to do that. So Jake not able to take out 97. But does prove he can hit the double. Leave 2. So Carter will look at 57. Oh,
Wow.
164 is a finish. Can Cullen pull this one out of the fire? Well,
It's outer bowl or outer ring, right? They can't bowl
oh,
out.
you're right. Sorry, we keep going so many different formats that yeah. And he didn't go triple with the last dart to freeze. If he'd have tripped the 20 on the last dart, he actually would have froze Mike Scarborough here. And instead, Mike walks up and whacks the double 16 first start. So puts the Mikes on the hill for taking the pro doubles title. Jake will lead us out again. Yeah,
This
mental.
is best of 5, right? So they're playing race to 3.
Is this one best of 5? Oh, okay. Well, then disregard. Again, keep switching formats. I can't keep up.
Yeah, there might be time we can sign up for the pro AA luck.
Yeah, that's starting in about 16 minutes. I'll wait till next year when I'm in the open.
How dare you?
Counting down the days. One of those guys.
Don't be that guy.
I don't think I could bring myself to be that guy.
So Mike not getting in. Scarborough here. Oh, one dart. And he doesn't get in either. So look at this. It's not over. But gosh, are they going to need some help now?
Tell you what, I wouldn't recommend it because of the movement, the arm movement. But the way that Jake pulls it back and then the elbow clicks in to place, like it comes from out to in, it looks pretty cool. That's more like it from Colin finding a hat trick. I think Scarborough there just mouthed, "Oh wow."
Well, now they are away.
Yeah, not so sure being in is going to be enough in this leg. I think Jake's probably playing a little too good this time around. Colin certainly playing better this leg.
Yeah, Mike Scarborough filling it up. Staying warm for the next leg. stepping back. 11:45.
Jake putting in a 119 and leave 38.
Back to back now for Mike Scarborough. Five for double four, one for double six. Polish this second leg off, and there it is. Jacob taking care of business. So Mike Carter to get us started in the third leg. Score one apiece. Much better start there. Again, still to come, we've got the Pro AA that will feature Baggish and Soldier taking on the Hammer and the Holt. And then, of course, the Men's Open.
It's a 3 with his last start.
Yeah,
Bit
not
unlucky.
happy. Not happy with that third one. See what Jacob can do to set this up. Big ol' hat trick. Mike needs to come in and come in strong. And does, but only on his third dart. Cullen punishes the hat trick of his own.
Mike looked displeased with the second dart. I wasn't sure what was going on. Maybe it just didn't feel right, but still hit a bull. Set up a 116. Problem is, he might not get a look at it. It's really going to depend on what Scarborough does versus what Cullen does. As it stands right now, Mike would be froze by 5 points.
Well, second best scenario there.
So that'll be enough.
Oh, my. Cullen giving it back here. Mike Carter, 116 for the third leg. And go on the hill. Oh, and he's just inside. But with the slack turn from Cullen, the freeze chances are mitigated a little bit. Especially if Mike can stay strong on the bull.
Scarborough pumped up after that shot.
So it looks like
Hat trick will be a 1-point freeze.
Yep. This score needs to look like 115 or less to get the freeze.
Well, I think it might have been some bad mathing. Didn't need to do that.
Nope. Hat trick would have done it. And a double 9 will send the Mikes to the hill. I didn't know it was blowing up the buster or if it was a winner.
It's a 2-1 lead here for Mike and Mike.
Yeah, great open for a deciding leg. Max for the chosen double. Mike Scarborough, 410. His partner, Mike Carter, putting in a really good leg here. This could be for the title.
Yeah, this leg's starting to get away from Jake and Cullen.
Mike doesn't want to take his foot off the pedal, though.
Following this match, we will have the Pro AA finals. So stick around. It's Cullen fighting back with a hat trick.
Only 62.
Yeah, fair to say Scarborough struggled a little bit in this match compared to the King Seat match we saw earlier, but still doing enough to get the job done and support his partner Mike Carter, who's been the best on the board. As we see here, Mike at 105 leading the way and could wrap it up right here.
Yeah, no pressure, but our women's B took this out in 2 darts.
Well, he can't do that, I promise. Double 18 will get the dub. There it is. So your Pro A doubles champions, Mike and Mike. Your runners up, Jake and Cullen. Again, we will have the Double A finals coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we got corks coming in here. Danny Baggish looks like he's going to take it. So our king seat holders will have the start in the first leg. Now, these fellas have been sitting for quite a while, but I have a sneaking suspicion that there's enough experience between these fellas that is not going to be a huge deal. But we will find out very shortly. Now, the pro double A's are playing double in, double out, split bull. So yet another one of those formats for DJ to try to remember.
Not gonna happen. So can the champs defend? They're going to have to double dip to do it.
That's a handful.
And they're going against the past 2 years Top Gun singles champions on the pro side. Leonard winning it 2 years ago, last year, Danny winning it this year. They decided to join forces for the first time. Okay, maybe not the first time.
They're relatively familiar with one another.
A little bit. Nice 180 there from Leonard. Sitting on 9.
Not able to get to a finish. So 161. I think right where we saw Leonard leave off. There's a dart at it. Oh, doesn't make it happen. He even gave it a little extra soul in that one.
He was trying to get it in there. I think that was the jur in there.
The jur?
It wasn't soul. It was the jur. But set up nicely to win this leg.
Down to 95, but 25 here for Leonard. Take the first leg. Next leg Dustin to get us started. Find a treble as well. To round out our morning events, we will have the open final at this conclusion. They were playing the third place match. Actually, I think they started a little before this one. So the timing of everything should line up appropriately. And we're going to take a little break.
Well, no 9-dart attempt this time.
Disappointed.
I know. Thought we were going to get one every game.
Boo. Yeah. 140 there from Baggish. $180 from the hammer, Dan Burke.
Yeah, I kind of needed it after only getting in with 10 points.
You know what Dan Burke needs? He needs a chewing gum sponsor.
Him and Millar go to town on a piece of chewing gum.
They really do. Like Trident, and it's got like the 3 ends of those darts in there.
But he's the hammer. He can't hold a trident. He'd have to hold a hammer.
Trying to think of gums. Which one we could work in the hammer? Can't be Orbit.
Nah, that don't work. Their whole thing is the smile. Clean. Give him a big red hammer.
I don't know. Dan looks like he thinks cinnamon's spicy.
Or juicy fruit, and he takes the hammer and he like smashes the fruit.
Like a
get the
Gallagher
juice.
playoff?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Back-to-back 180s for our newest marketing client.
We got you, bud.
Soldier firing a 140 himself in there.
Dustin's sad. But a good shot nonetheless. Bring it down to 111. Danny could take this out. Probably has to if he's going to win this leg. It's not going to happen here.
Dan Burke coming off back-to-back 180s. Not going to check the 131.
Need to find a triple. Okay, that'll avoid the freeze.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave Leonard the opportunity to throw a 180 to freeze your partner. Well, Leonard only going to score 85, so takes a little bit of pressure off of Dustin here. Doesn't need to take it out. Can pretty easily freeze. Yeah, so the freeze is in play. Danny Baggish not able to shoot for the 54. Is he going for it? He did hit a single too. 46 for Dan. He's a 32 guy, right?
I think so.
14 for 32. Move the whole face of the board. Oh, and then goes inside. Now Leonard could hucklebuck the leg with a 118
How about that?
to send he and Danny up 2-0 in the final.
Yeah, and this is a perfect range for this this kind of finish, because you got to imagine Soldier's going to hit a triple on his first 2 darts.
Which, as long as he stays straight, guarantees him a dart at the finish. Double 19 it'll be. And he gets it.
He short-armed it, too.
He did. That was not a well-thrown dart. But as long as it goes in, that's all that matters.
His score says 0, sir.
Yep. So Leonard and Danny 2-0 up here in the final. And not to say that it hasn't been done before, but Dustin and Dan going to have to win 3 straight plus the next set. That's a good start there from Dustin. Dan wanting to clean things up, says vacuum.
Soldier partner only getting in on his last dart. Oh, he doesn't find the treble. No 9-dart attempt again. Boo. So now everybody off and running. Danny with a 140. Burke, a 140 of his own. Around a 140s. only 60. So with the parity between Baggish and big shot there. And that's not big enough.
Dustin first of the board, looking at 124. Double 11. There it is. Clean 12 dart leg. Gets the first on the board for Dan and Dustin. But this is the important one. Got to break in order to send it into the decider.
Yeah, they went down 2-0. The Cardinals sin. And loser goes first. Formats. So job done with the whole getting in thing, but Danny's not going to be happy with that start. Dustin making it better. Soldier pretty money bags on that double top start. And after the first 3 darts from each one of these players, you gotta still tip Baggish and Soldier to take it on home.
Feel like Dustin's got to put in big shot here. Try to get out and ahead of Leonard. $140 is big. Oh, but Leonard's going to follow with a 180.
What a shot.
So if you're Danny Baggish now, it's just a matter of bringing it down. Your partner's already kind of taking the throw from you. And a 180 certainly going to do the trick.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the double dip is going to continue past this leg.
Well, Dustin will be the first to a finish.
He gives a curtsy to the crowd.
Problem is, Dan's way back at 373, and I don't think you're going to avoid him freezing given the other two scores.
Best case, he can be at 193.
Yep. If he throws a 180, you need Danny not to throw more than one triple. He's only going to put in a 140. Therefore, Danny just needs one big triple. Well.
Yeah, so 114 I think is the magic number.
Yep.
well below.
Danny playing it very smart. Just goes at the left side of the board on the last one.
$57 to leave 12. But we just saw him do it. 118 again for Leonard Gates to take this Pro AA home. Going at it another way.
Triple 12? No, still just put in a single 16.
$180 leaves 53.
I would still give Danny a chance at 90, though. But you feel like Dan has to hit that and hope that he gets some help. Not going to happen now, so no pressure on Danny Baggish here.
Interested to see how he shoots it in this format.
Triple 18.
Yeah. Yep, double 18 for the win. Misses outside. There it is.